Alright, there we go. I should be back now. Yeah. There we go. I think it should be back. Testing. Testing. I don't think the music was coming through. Huh. Yeah, whatever. At this point, I just don't care. I got my stuff back though. So I got rated with a party of 8. Sup, Saigon. $22 months. Holy shit. First you raid me, then you resub to me. What a guy. How was your stream, man? Fix up. Man, it's hard to believe that we've almost known each other for at least 2 years. It's probably 2 years. But at a minimum, it's 2 years. Because that's how long you've been subbed for almost. God damn. This kind of blows that I just did that. Let's reload this mesh. There we go. That's better. I'm finishing my new spaceship. Now working in the textures. Have you? Oh wait, no, you're not using Houdini anymore. I was gonna say, have you checked out the new texturing stuff in Houdini 20.5? It's good. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure this copied over before I hit save. UV2. There we go. Yeah. What? Oh right, I've got this turned on. There we go. Sweet. There we go. Sweet. Do, do, do. Boop, boop, boop. There we go, and then save to disk. No license, but I would like to learn about the UV methods to try and replicate in Blender GeoNodes. So my understanding is that the new material stuff in Houdini that just came out in 20.5 is replicating some of the functionality of Substance Designer. I think you can already do a lot with shaders, and then you bake the shaders onto the UVs in Blender. I think that's something that you can do to texture inside of to do texturing inside of you know. And then there's some new skin, like there's a lot of new stuff in the newest version of Houdini that are kind of really nice and cool. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this because like I did it one way for this building here, right? Where if I look at it, this square here is just like I had to cut out every single square that I wanted and adapt it. But I could do that with this, but it seems overkill. Like I don't think it would be a good idea, right? Cuz there's a cost to every island that you have. And I wonder if it's going to be a problem. At any rate, I just finished the fix up building, fix up mesh. Go load. Yeah, so like if I was gonna do this, I'd have to come in here, go like this, come down. What's up, Odon? Trying to figure out how I want to UV this and texture it. So I have this. This is gonna be the well, I'm gonna use a trim sheet, right? So this is my current trim sheet, right, Swigon? And what I've done is on other buildings that have those squares, I've just relegated them all to be this, right? But I'm wondering if I should make a pattern on here maybe, and then I can cut it down into less total number of UVs. Because right now with my current trim sheet, so with the current trim sheet, what I'd have to do is because each one of these is effectively a would effectively be an island, right? So then I'd come and I'd cut here, then I'd cut here, then I'd go like this, right? And then once I've got all of this, right, it's a matter of coming over like this, right? And then from here we would just cut, and then each one of these would be their own island, right? And then I would just scale it to the size of that rectangle or the square, right? Right here. And that would give me that look that I'm looking for. But then I've got essentially like all of this is just, where's this? Do, do, do. There we go. Just a relaxing day. Yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm trying to figure out. Where do I want these to work, right? Swagon, were you thinking like a trim sheet just for the body? Because I was also debating that. That was on my debate list. Because like I have this, and I what I could do, and this is also an option that I was thinking about. Uh, as soon as I figure out the select button again, it's somewhere around here. I think it's. I want to say that it was like this one, maybe. No. Yeah, here. What I could do is I could come in here like this, right, and um, grab this. Come down here like this. Hit OK. Right. Now maybe I might want to come into here and go like this and then like cut this in half and then in half again. So it takes up a little less space. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Oops. All right, I'm just gonna do this as well while I'm at it, and merge selected layers. There we go. And then I can do this. Can zoom out, come back to the select, and go wee all the way to here. And then there we go. I wish I knew how to make this look like to edit this in such a way that I can guarantee. Oh wait. Right. Cancel. Merge selected layers. I know there's a way to do this in uh and what's it called? To tile something like this. Fucking that X is really annoying. Maybe like right there might be good. I'll do that. Now it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good enough. Which is kind of nice. Go. I think that looks like it will tile. This bottom one doesn't tile perfectly. There's a little bit of discrepancy where you get a double line. This one tiles perfectly, but it's very obvious that it tiles perfectly. Go layer PNG. Import. I gotta reorganize this a little bit. Not a big fan of the way that I've got this laid out right now. There we go. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep hitting space for some reason. Very annoying. All right, let's make sure that we've got 2 UVs. We do not have 2 UVs, so we didn't save correctly in Houdini. Because we should have 2 different UV sets. Save. There we go. So we now have 2 UVs, UV1 and UV2. Now the reason we need 2 is one's going to be used for actual texturing and the other one's going to be used for the other one's going to be used for brain work good like. Faces. Which UV set am I? Sweet, I'm on map 1. Good. There we go. This is what we like to see. Okay, so now let's see exactly how this will look on here when we start chopping her up and stuff. So one, we need to go like that. Then move this out of the way. And then we're going to UV shell. And move this over like so. And then up like so. I have to go. Good luck with the UVs. Oh, thank you. I am probably going to need it. So this is one way that I could do it, right? So this is one way. I was thinking about either doing it this way, but then you run into problems like this, right? Where you have weirdness. But that can be fixed, right? The other way that I was thinking about doing it, right? And this is a little tiny bit more less cool or something. Is I was thinking about doing this, right? And I don't know if this is a good way of doing it, but it's a way that will work. Right? And then you just come up here, we can focus on this, and then we just go like this. Right? And just kind of center it. And because all of these squares are like the exact same size, it would be, we can stack them together and scale them all at once. But with how many there are, and knowing that UV verts have a cost to them, I wonder if this would be a bad idea. But I'm also kind of leaning towards fuck it, let's do it anyways. Oh, I don't want to just save my changes. Fuck that. Map 1, map 2, sweet. All right, we're on map 1. There we go. I think we're gonna start like that, and we're just gonna do it. Mm. Well, this is what we're doing now. Whoa. So if I just cut this up like so, we will have UVs that will work and be relatively the same size, making it much easier to cut out. Do 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 do. Boo boo. Do 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 do. There we go. So what's everybody up to today? How's all the people doing? There we go. Where is that? Oh, that's that top part. Okay. So I think this I'm going to actually cut. There we go. All of the rest of these will UV so much easier. Do, 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 do. This is the most fun. I don't know why anybody would think otherwise. Everybody wants to UV like this. I spent so much time UVing this the way that it currently is. And to be fair, I mostly did it that way for this is on the inside, right? Yeah, I'm not doing that for those ones. It's just the outside ones that I care about, not the inside ones. I don't think you can really even see the inside ones anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the inside ones like a dark brown, like black almost. That should solve that problem. In the coming months, I might be standing right there. Take a picture right there. Or I might try and take a photo in the middle of the street. Probably not, though. That's just rude. But yeah, I'm going to be in this area probably in the next, like, month or two. I'm going to make a trip over to Japan. Japan. More of it. Okay. So then we save. Then we come into Maya and we delete. Then we import. I don't like that I have to do that with Maya, that I have to constantly be deleting things. It actually bugs me. And then I also don't like, look at how many bodies it has. So many bodies. So many signs. I hate that. How do I clear those up? Okie dokie. There we go. UV shells. Okay, so we're going to start UVing this. So to do that, we've got to we have to stack all of these together. What we're going to do is we're going to take these, move them out, take these, move them out, take these, move them out, and take these, move them up, take this, move it over, move it over. Yeah, UVs. Fuck. Okay, so we can't really do that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just like that, and then we're gonna do this. I'm gonna delete that. And really what we want is delete that, and then we want to delete. There we go. Watch how quickly this gets entirely textured, though. Pre-rolls are disabled for 57 minutes. Is anybody in an ad? Are you out of your ad? Let me. One sec. Let me know when you are out of your ad. And go. I don't remember where I was at. This is gonna get. You're gonna be surprised at how fast this gets textured, though, because it gets textured real quick. I hate the ads. I hate that I don't know when the ad happens. I think that almost aggravates me more. It's like how am I supposed to how am I supposed to operate like this? It's a bit too much sometimes. Can't you change those settings? The ads? Not really. You can schedule you can have scheduled ads so it doesn't run pre-rolls. So I've done that recently, but I don't know when the ads are happening. I just know that ads will happen. But ads were going to happen anyways. It's just now we don't have pre-roll ads anymore. I don't like it, but it fixes a problem, which is kind of nice, but kind of shit at the same time. It's a problem that I shouldn't be having. Intrusive ads in live streams is actually cancer. It's the okay, my take on it is that it is bad for the platform as a whole for future, but it's good for the platform as in like it pays the bills. But also if Twitch really wants to do ads properly, they need to Amazon needs to invest in something like the way that Google does their ads, and they don't want to do it because it's too expensive. So like right now, the process of getting an ad on Twitch is you need a certain you need a certain dollar amount for spend, and then you go and you pick up a phone and you call fucking Twitch and are like, I want to run ads on your platform. And it's like, that's not how this should happen. You are the only ad provider like in the world that still does this. And like traditional ad platforms, I get it, right? Like they're not going to be like Google where it's like wholly automated and you're like bidding on a fraction of a millisecond for an ad and stuff like that. But then like if you're not doing that, then people just see the same fucking ads all the time and everybody has to like contact you to run ads and shit and it's annoying. Yeah, but that doesn't prevent um it doesn't prevent ads from still running at random times for people. So then like at least if you schedule the ads, everybody gets ads at the same rate, right? So like everybody who's not subscribed and doesn't have Turbo, by the way, huge shout out to Turbo. It is almost the same price as one Twitch sub and it removes ads on the entire platform. Um yeah, so everybody gets ads the same time with this, so but look how fast that got textured, eh? it, it's textured so fast, eh? If I go like this and actually I'm not ready to do it. I'm gonna texture the rest of this first, but yeah. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, that's not good. That's not right. Do, do, do. And this is my life now. Because I was like, why the fuck is this not straight? Unfold. There we go. Optimize. Okay. Orient. There we go. Did I seriously not cut this at all? I could see myself doing that. Why cut? Does not matter. Cut does not matter. I'm just gonna place it right there. That's a sign, so it goes on a different UV shell with this. So we're gonna move these two out of the way. What is this? Oh, that's that little thingy. Actually, I think I want to make these a little darker. No, no, I don't. No, I don't. That was not the idea that I should have tried to go with there. I think I'm going to be back to some basics and working on some roads. Nice. Okay, so these internal pieces here are just like gray. These should all be the same size. There we go. These are like a gray. Let's go with this color here. Maybe a bit darker. Yeah, there we go. It's a metally color here. Give it this color right here. Maybe a bit darker. There we go. That there is a metal directly. This will go right there, I think. Maybe more of a silver. I think I've got more of a silver around here somewhere. You know what? We'll go a little bit lighter. There we go. And then red for the nines, for the characters. The characters are a bit all over the place. These are... These are just like the same color, so we'll just do this. Okay, and we need these are going to be red with gray on the side, maybe? Yeah. And then this one's just going to be a silver. Okie dokie. So this here, I think I managed to get like these entirely like UV'd together. Maybe I'll do those ones last. Because right now I want these characters here. How many tries is this? That's a great question. You're also right that it doesn't really matter, but it is actually a good question. I don't have a direct answer right this moment, but I can get that answer for you. Maybe just a little bit smaller. There we go. Actually, maybe I might make it a deeper red. No, it's a bit of a bright red. The red that I've got might be a bit too bright, so we'll see. Oh no, I realize you're just curious. It is a number. Of the number right this moment, I'm not entirely sure, but I will find out in a second. Let me just get all of this in place, and then we will ask ourselves why we're missing a side piece here on this specific one. Yeah, where did this go? Why is this being hidden? What the actual fuck is going on here? Is that the one that I just put on? Wait, what? I can't select it anymore. Why are you hidden? What's going on with you? So weird. Okay, I don't know what I did, but something weird happened there. We're just going to realize that something weird happened, and we're gonna just say okay. Oh wait, no, because this is a side piece, we wanted this to be more of like a gray. So how many tries is this? Great question. It is 8,880 tries. Wow, that's such a nice round number. Just so you guys know, I didn't actually try for that. That kind of just happened. Yeah, it's the bluey one that I used. Thought it was going to be the bluish ones. Hello and welcome and thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I am currently in the process of making UVs work. All the UVs. Greetings. Greetings to you too, my friend. Welcome to scary things. Yeah, these UVs aren't too bad. The hardest part of this is that I have to UV everything twice, right? Sort of. To some degree, I have to UV everything twice. Um, once for texturing, and then once for freaking shadows. Yeah, the shadows. That was hard. What is this? This needs to be deleted. There we go. Oh my decades, Pseudo. Not much. Welcome. But then again, I'm like an amateur at best. Oh, that just means that you're probably better than me. I am not an artist. I am a software developer. So, UVs are the worst. Pseudo knows how much I love them. Um, right now, one of the best people at doing this type of stuff in this chat is actually Hegel. He knows what he's doing to some degree. I'm just trying at things. No, I'm a Halo modder. I only use Blender to shove things into games, so anything about ZBrush or Maya is out of my depth. Yeah, but you can okay, you don't have to use Maya or ZBrush to make production quality assets for video games. You could do all like the only reason why I don't use Blender is because I have tried so hard to use Blender and it just doesn't click. I don't know why. I wish it did. It would be cheaper. But the process of learning Blender is too much for me right now. But it'd be nice to get rid of Maya because I don't actually really care for Maya. Oh, that's what I did. I hit H by accident. Which Maya or Blender? Sup, Gaz? Keep in mind that Maya's not the future of 3D modeling professionally. I think I think 3D modeling professionally is probably going to end up being mostly Blender in the future. Just because Maya is not keeping up with what people actually want and Blender is. That doesn't now keep in mind when I say something like that, I do not mean that in the next like 2 years it's going to switch. I mean in the next 15 to 20 years I can see Blender overtaking Maya. Unless Maya changes their the way they do stuff because it's overpriced at the moment. Maya can be used for decent 3D modeling, but it's not been the best for decades. Exactly. And now with like all the new and upcomers using Blender to get when they're getting started, it's just like, oh, it's eventually it's going to get to a point where it's like I can hire people that know Blender or I can only hire people that know Maya, right? And like I do realize if you know Blender or Maya, right, switching to the other one is not the biggest thing in the world, right? It's just more like if you want the easy path, right? Then obvious like you want to spend as little time possible on training, then yeah. Gather and orient. There we go. You can still monetize it. You can monetize plugins. That's a silvery. Wow, I picked a really dark color there. But that's not what matters, right? When we're talking about people using it for production though, it doesn't matter if it's monetized. You can also monetize support. Like Unreal was free. Now it's starting to change for some people. Unreal was never free. Don't let anybody lie to you on that one. Unreal was never a free product. It has always been a paid product. It's just that not everybody ever had to deal with the payments because it was hard to get to a point where you were actually being charged for the use. True. But companies spring up around supporting it. There'll probably be a Blender Foundation that will offer support with paid tiers at some point. Right? Everything's like everything comes down to kind of like a matter of time kind of thing. So like eventually there will be a paid version of Blender, right? And I put this in air quotes because it's not like, oh, you have to pay for this and it comes with like these additional plugins that are supported by the Blender team or something like that. It'll more be like there is a tier where if you are spending this much money donating to Blender or something like that, then you have access to, because you're paying the developers of Blender, you have the ability to influence, hey, we're having this problem, please go fix that, right? And that will be your like above all it will get fixed kind of thing. And you can push for features and stuff like that really hard. So that type of stuff, I think that already kind of happens with Blender. It happens with most open source software. But as far as like actually like a company paying for Blender itself, that's not happening. I don't see a world where that happens. And now we come into my other software that I use. No, then watch this, watch this. Boom, look at that. We've added these things together. Is all I know is this is all confusing. Chicken nuggies are the best. I can get behind that. Chicken nuggies are good. You finding Houdini easy makes me realize you are a special person. I don't know. I don't understand where the complications of Houdini come from, to be honest. This special good or special That's the $1 million question right there. Yeah, guys. What kind of special? Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Depends on my mod usually. Mood usually. With Amazon Prime. We can go sweet. Thanks, guys. Oh, all right. Are you guys all back? Thank you, Hagel, for the Prime sub. I was always here. Oh, do you have Turbo? Or do you just have a really good ad blocker? Nah, I just wrote Twitch through a country where ads cannot play. Oh, that's a great idea. I needed to punish my friend who was getting my Prime anyways. Wait. I am the punishment. Did I not save? I thought I saved. Apparently I didn't. Do 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 do. Save. Okay, now if I come up here and I hit reload. Oh no, because this is a test. I want just this one. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna resave this. Actually, no. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's double check to make sure everything looks right. Because I want to make sure that I didn't fuck up any of my UVs on any of the other parts of this building. Sweet. There we go. Save. There we go. And then I can come up here and reload. Everything looks good. We come down to here and we go like this. And then we open up this. Works great. Blocks all ads. I can Google it, but which country to do? Russia is one of them. Yeah, Russia would do it. Because I don't think Twitch serves ads in Russia, right? I imagine like there's some countries like maybe Vietnam they won't serve ads either. Stuff like that. So not an entirely terrible one. Okie dokie. As soon as I can hit play, we will get to import this into Unreal and we'll get to see what it looks like. The process of making objects is so much fun. I like how I have to go between 3 different apps to do it. 4 different apps to produce assets for fucking video games. I'm not even rigging them. And when it comes to the cars, it's going to be 5 different apps. To be fair, it is a bit scummy because it takes like 15 cents from streamers, but I figure I can donate or sub, which is gonna be like a million times better for than a few ads. You know what though? I don't even care. I would rather you not get ads, to be honest. To be completely honest, I'd rather you don't get ads than get the 15 cents it is. Really? What the fuck? What the fuck? Those people are weird. I'm going to be honest. I would just rather you have a better watching experience. Right? If you have a better watching experience, it means that we can all enjoy ourselves more. And the entire point of this is to be enjoyable. Gazin with the 10 biddies. Des, did you actually buy bits or did you get bits? You're gonna cover Zoo. I think you more than covered Zoo there. Oh, you bought bits eons ago? Okay. It's like that's not very Gaz of you. Buying bits? What is this Gaz doing here? Oh, right. This is needs to be re-imported using a new file. It was right side, right? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Okay, so the top line is too big and the other line is too small. So let's go back to Maya where we have to delete this. Ooh. We have to delete this and re-import. Actually, no, I can keep that one specifically. Yeah, okay, okay. So all we want to do is make these a little bit wider. There we go. And then re-import. Oh wait, it's still saving, isn't it? Because one sec. It's because some Zomboid streamer was using bits bits of integration. Okay, interesting. Not a bad idea. Use bits to kill people. Not entirely a terrible idea. Though I'm going to say this, that right now I think I just fucked that because I think Maya crashed. I think Maya is in the process of crashing. As it does, you know. And it does mean that I've lost that save. But that's fine because I have this one open and I can just do this. Save file. There we go. And now I have that back. Now what I can do is I can come over here and we can go like this. And then we can do edit, or sorry, here, right? And then we want to make sure that we're on UV here. Yeah, and then we're just going to do select. Just do that. There we go. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Oh wait, no, this is not the right thing. Oh, I lost my my UVs. Oh, that's because that's the retopper one. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna eventually get there. Give me like 2 seconds here. There we go. All right, so I'm on UV1. That's what I want. And then I select my UVs in question. There we go. Oh, right. Ah, I think I really need to do this with Maya. God damn it. Fucking Maya. Gaz is right. But it's also really popular as a I don't know why that started happening. I might go fix it at some point. Maya gets used a lot in game dev, from my understanding, for modeling, just probably because of it's easier to have one application, right? So unless there's a very compelling reason that's going to save the company money, it makes most sense to just have everybody on one app, because then all of your tooling that you write can be roped in together much easier. I'm not sure if that makes sense to you. Hopefully it does. Export selected. Houdini. We're going to save this as that one right there. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. I don't like. Okay, so there's a couple things that I don't like, and I'm actually debating whether or not I'm going to just turn the current Houdini stuff that I've got into a HDA, so I don't have to keep going back and forth to Houdini. So what I can do inside of, fuck, I don't want to navigate away from this, but I might have to. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna do this here because this is being stupid. Sorry. Okay, so what you can do in Houdini, which is kind of really nice, right, is you can tell Houdini that you don't want sorry, you can make an what's called an HDA inside of Houdini. And what the HDA allows you to do, fucking, why you gotta be like this? Oh, wait. I want the, okay. Let's split. Do, 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 do. We're gonna do merge. There we go. Then if we do this, we can see what this is going to look like all materialed out. Potentially. Right, the groups aren't valid. Gotta move the groups too. So what I can do is I can take that pipeline that I've got there and I can turn it into an HDA. And then that HDA I can bring inside of inside of Maya, and oh, that's the way we wanted to do it. Okay. There we go. I can bring that into Maya and have this entire process tree run without having to do an export. And it would be really nice. So I might do that. What I'm going to do here is just go like that for now. There we go. And then save. And then we just go like that. Then if we come back to Maya's crashing again, which is beautiful, always. End task. Beautiful. Thank you, Maya. Just crash. It's okay. There we go. That's more like it. I don't like this. I think I need a better contrast. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted the contract. I wanted to do, it was this, accompanied by this. Oh wait, no, it was actually just that, and then we don't care about that one. They, there we go. There we go. And then we just want to edit the UVs for this. I think this needs to be darker. So we're going to move it over to there. Let's see what this looks like now. Oh, wait. That's not dark enough. And maybe these aren't light enough, maybe? Maybe we move this back here. But then we... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we grab this. What we actually want is this one. Then we go to the UV shell here, and we move this down one. Here. And then we come down to the material, and it's darker, so it might be better now. Then we come over to here, and it's stop. And then we can re-import mesh. And come down here, and that's much better. Okay, hit play. Going for a walk? All right. Oh, that's so much better. One sec. I think I'm a little bit behind. I'm looking into the game industry and game industry. It's why I'm moving away from Blender. Ah. Yeah, if you want to do professional stuff, you like if you want to get into professional stuff, you kind of need, I think, like Maya, maybe Max. Depending on like what area you want to be. Houdini's great, but Houdini's more of like a I think Houdini is mostly for like tech artist. Well, it's definitely tech artists, but I think environment artists use it a little bit. Don't hold me to that. I could be horribly wrong. Just for reference, Gaz actually does work in the industry, but he works in the industry as an animator. I don't work in the industry. I'm a web dev. Imagine paying for these programs. Hey, I pay for my programs. I pay for all of my software. But that's mostly because I don't trust people. Yeah. Jeez. Get on. Yeah, right? Like, totally. I have massive trust issues, and that's why I pay for my software. I don't like the idea of giving root access to or admin access to random people that I do not know and have no financial stake in not infecting my system. And that's why that's why I pay for everything. Yeah. All right, so let's see what this will look like. This building is probably going to look like hot dog shit if I switch the post processing to off of Lumen. Actually, wait, did I turn off? No, I didn't. Okay. So these are my good UVs, I think. Oh, they're still stacked and shit. Oh god, they're terrible. They're all over the place. Right, right. I forgot that I did that because these aren't laid out with all of them in mind. They're UV'd better, but they're not laid out with everybody in mind. Forgot. I forgot I did that. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna have to eventually break up this building, but bringing it in like this is the easiest way to test it. So I'm just gonna keep going down that road. Honestly, though, like I don't know if you have to learn Maya specifically to get into industry. I think it just makes it easier to get into industry, right? Like learning modeling as a whole and learning the concepts, I think is probably more important. Although like I obviously cannot speak to this with any realm of um knowledge of like actually trying to work in industry because it's not something that I do. So, but yeah, like the idea of requiring explicitly Maya skills to work in industry baffles my mind, my tiny mind. I don't get it. I don't think I ever will. I don't know how much of this building I can break. How you describe software or school means jack shit. You do good work, you get paid. All I know is Google tells me to learn ZBrush if I want to model, Substance Painter if I want to texture, and Maya for animations. Now, Maya for animations is a different story. Maya for animations actually would be required, potentially. But Gaz is probably the best person to ask for that because Gaz is a professional animator. Like actually professional animator, worked on Call of Duty and games like that, doing animations. So Gaz actually knows. By the way, Gaz streams. Um, uh, he does sculpting streams, and he does a very good job. Shout out Gaz. So for you, if you want to like talk industry, specifically around animations, Gaz is probably the best person that I could put you in touch with. He really knows his shit. Um, so definitely give him a follow. Have blessed me with your stream today. Well, I hopefully I can help. But yeah, like I think animations might be a little bit of a different story, just because like the tooling inside of Maya versus Blender versus Houdini versus all the other software is very unique in a lot of ways. So it might like Maya might actually like learning Maya for animations might actually be a requirement kind of thing, like before you go work in industry. But like if you learn Blender, you can go get a Maya job. If you learn Maya, you can go get a Blender job, right? If you're just doing hard surface or like 3D Max and you're just doing hard surface stuff like with what I'm doing here, you don't need to use one software over the other. There's nothing that like Maya or 3D Max or Blender does that the other doesn't, right? It's just like they're better at doing specific things than others. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. I am starting to ramble. Daily routines being wake up, play games all day, and do nothing productive. Ah, that can be hard. My my friends get mad at me all the time. My friends are like, Pseudo, what the fuck? You're never around. You're always busy doing your game shit. So I get that a lot. What's the other side of this building look like? Oh, it's exact same fucking thing. Okay. Oh, this backside's gonna be a pain. But I think this backside, yeah, I think this pushes up against another building. Like directly up against another building. It does. I don't really have to worry about it. Sweet. Okay, what's the other side of this look like? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can make this work. Okie dokie. I could grab this, but I think I'm going to hold off on that one. There we go. Okay, so let me split this and see exactly what I just selected. Okay, sweet. Okay, so then we come down here and we don't need to blast anything. Oops. Where did Houdini go? There it is. I don't need this anymore. Then we can take a look. Make sure that we've got everything we want. Nope, I don't. I am missing some windows. We should probably bring some of these windows and doors. Get this done right. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at what we've got now. We're going to bring over that little thing here. Oops. As well. Yeah, we'll bring that too. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's actually bring over the rest of that then. Okay. Uh, fuck. I didn't want to, but I guess it kind of makes sense to. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be a bigger piece than what we've been doing. At this point, I might as well. Actually, I don't want to bring that if I don't have to. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. Oof. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this piece here because that's just like a whole lot of extra. Like that's going to be a whole fucking clusterfuck of its own. Damn it, I think that was the wrong idea that I just did. Okay. I think that we can bring this. I'm not going to bring any roof. There we go. I'm not going to bring that. I want to bring that, that, or this, or that, or any of this. God damn it. There we go. Okie dokie. I think this is about where we're at. I think this is good. Then we can start the cleanup once we get this into Maya. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Okie dokie. And then I'm going to put a null node down. The null node will allow us to not have a shitty name inside of Maya. Save. Now we need to open up Maya again. I'm a high school dropout with 0. God damn it, I totally wasn't paying attention to chat like a big dum-dum. Good info, thank you. I'm a high school dropout with 0 grades in anything, so this is my kind of last stretch before being stuck as a McDonald's worker for the rest of my life. My backside is a pain. Well, I'd definitely say I wouldn't that you can always switch industries. So I would try and not be so pessimistic to worry too much about it. I tell you with great confidence that schooling does not matter once you have made it into the industry. Schooling just helps you get into the industry. I don't have formal education in my industry. And people believe that my industry requires a lot of formal education. So I mentioned earlier that I do software. I am a developer by trade. That is what I do. I do not have any degrees. I have some kind of diploma thing that I got during my current position with my current company in 3D modeling. Because I just wanted to learn 3D modeling because I was like, I want to make games. And quite possibly the best way to learn some things, depending on the type of person you are, is to go do it at a school or in a structured way. And for me, 3D modeling was one of those things that I was never going to learn this without help. There we go. Yeah, no, I spent way too much money on education for to do this, and it's sorry, and it was worth it to me, but not everybody will agree. Some of my friends have very strong feelings about the school. Well, nothing's a waste of time if you get out of it what you want. So for me, the schooling wasn't a waste of time and it wasn't a waste of money. Though it would have I could have gotten I could have gotten I arguably probably could have gotten better educated a better education if I went to a different school. I don't think it was a very good school, all in all. Like I probably wouldn't suggest it to anybody. But that doesn't mean that I didn't get what I wanted out of it. It just means that like if you wanted to take this as a serious career path, I would not suggest the school that I went to. If you were looking for like a an actual professional style, like I want to go learn and work in industry, the school I went to would be a bad choice. But I got what I wanted out of it, so yeah. Realistically, that's all that matters. Yeah, Hegel actually went to school for art as well. I can't remember exactly what it was, but instead of being one sec, went to graphic design. That's what it was. I can show you some of Hegel's graphic design work. He did this. By the way, if anybody's interested and out there watching, you can go play the demo. Demo, as in very early alpha with nothing in it. It's a slightly more stripped down version of what I'm currently working on. Is this open world or stages type gameplay? Open world. It's a driving game. Not doing that just makes things awkward. The best thing that you get out of schooling. So there's kind of like when it comes to school, there's kind of like two things that are really good. One, you get to network and create friendships with people who are going into your industry, right? And those can't be downplayed because they can be very important. They can help you land jobs, right? Because like if you've got buddies that you met in school and you did projects together and you guys meshed really well and did really well together, then when you get out and go work in the real world, having them be able to give you referrals and stuff like that, that can be really important. You know a bunch of people that are like doing like animation, programming, all of that. So if you wanted to make your own game or something like that, you have access to more people. So those are all really important things. But and then the other thing is that you get access to um, a very structured workload, and you have to produce things. And for some people, that's something that they struggle to do outside of a school setting, right? Like if you can't sit down and force yourself to model for 8 hours a day, and model 3D modeling is something that you want to do as a career. If you're struggling to sit down and force yourself to do that, it maybe school would help with that, but it doesn't. Like at the end of the day, you're still going to have to get used to doing it, and it's still going to be on you to do it anyways. But school can make certain things easier, but it doesn't make it's not required. I don't think really anybody requires school anymore, unless it's an industry that like requires school for legal reasons. Like medical. Medical is a great example. You don't get to be a doctor until you've completed school. And the reason being is that you need that schooling to prove that you're not going to kill people. I always say the hardest part about starting something is getting over the first 10 to 15 hours learning the interface and remembering key bindings. Once you got that down, then it's easy. Yeah, to some degree. That's kind of like where I'm at with Blender, and why I haven't learned Blender is because like the overhead to go do Blender stuff is just so high, and I just want to work on my game. And Blender gets in the way. So I'm just like, fuck it. Blender's not worth it. It's bad, but it's true. do, 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 do. Vertices. Grab all y'all and merge. There we go. This has no reason to be like this at all. There's no reason for this to be like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to take verts. We're going to take this vert here, and we're just going to go like this. There we go. Then we're going to grab the verts, and we're going to go like that. And we did that slightly wrong. bear with me here. I need a face that's not fucked. Okay, wait. I want edge. This edge here. We're gonna grab this edge and we're gonna delete it. There we go. And we're gonna grab this vert here and we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do. There we go. And then we're gonna bring that down here. There we go. I don't know how I feel about this. It's not ideal. But I don't really have a better way right now. I'm sure if I sat down and thought about it, I could come up with something better. Okay. What's going on here? You know what? I bet it's exactly what I thought it was. This should not... Wait, is this the only one? That's why. Your environment has come a long way since last I saw. Yeah, it's coming. It's getting there. My last real job was in IT. Wait. And I was one of the higher end techs by 3 months in and no school, self-taught. Yeah, self-taught people are usually the best. Yeah, the environment's really getting there. The environment is getting there. Slow and steady. God damn it. Okie dokie. Still have a lot of shit to fix. Look at all the shit that needs fixing. Okay, and then we go into here and we select all these verts, and then we're just going to drag this vert to here, drag this vert to here, and this vert down to here. God damn it. There we go. Hey, look! It got fucked. Of course it got fucked. Why does this happen? Why is this something that Maya just does? It's like, oh, hey, I know what you want, but I'm going to go do this other thing because reasons. Okay. Do, 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 do. There's the one that I missed. There we go. Are you modeling with Maya or Houdini, or is it hybrid approach? Hybrid approach. Um, it's more complicated than that. So I use Maya to fix everything. Apply a quick and dirty basic UV. Sorry, I use Maya for fix ups because it's just easier to do fixing with like these types of weird edges in Maya than it is in Houdini. And then like kind of like in some cases I might fix I don't know, there's other things that need to be fixed as well. And then damn it. Sorry. And then I come back into I end in what's the problem here? Sorry, give me a second here. So I effectively go back and forth between Maya and Houdini. I think Maya's crashing right now. Yeah, so like this type of stuff right here that I'm doing is easier to do in Maya than it is to do in Houdini. But there's other things that are going to be easier to do in Houdini than Maya. Yeah, but for UVs, I kind of go back and forth between Maya and Rism. I've also done a little bit of UVing in Maya in Houdini, so there's that as well. Like I don't know, it's kind of all over the place because it really depends on like what I'm doing specifically, and then that will dictate um, which application I'm going to use. Yeah, I have a very weird process. Let's not even try and pretend that that's not the case. I likely have like the weirdest process out of like everybody in the art community here. My process is like all over the fucking place. No, but like I have a weird process if you I have a very unique process that doesn't make any goddamn sense to like, because like so I use a combination of Rism, Blender, Maya, Houdini, and Unreal, right? I don't know. It's a fucked up process. Mm. Yeah, because like for this style of like up cleanup, I find that Maya is the easiest thing for me to use. And then um for breaking down the full asset itself into smaller individual manageable chunks, Houdini I find easier to use for that. Then oh, that's why that's like that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, yeah. Though I think we can fix this here, vertices. I keep meaning to actually send off that that tablet for you, Hagel. Keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I think that has, yeah, that has dimension to it. Your ArtStation posts will be like the ones with every app under the sun tagged. Yep. If I ever get around to posting on ArtStation again. They truly actually are. Um it is actually kind of funny. Although like right now I'm not using Substance Painter, so there's that. How would I go about doing this? I want to separate this here from that so I can have them be different. Trying to think of how I want to do this. Just go like this. Maya does not make this easy. This is actually here. I'll show you why I don't like Maya for breaking things apart, and it is this. I don't like that. That's not how this should work. They have an additive that fucks with everything. Okay. So I want to fix this, which means that I have to break it off from this, which means that, ooh, you know what I could do? There we go. Oh wait, I want the edges. Cute, 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 cute. There we go. That's not what I wanted. Huh, I didn't realize these came in that way. Interesting. Because this is still attached. But we need to break it? And I thought that detach would work. And it's not working. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in the fact that it doesn't work. Sweet, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, oh, it's so much nicer. Do, 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 do. Okay, and then why is this like this? Oh, I imagine that it's because of exactly this reason. Okie dokie, we're getting there. There we go. This shaking is annoying the fuck out of me, and I wish that it didn't do that. Of course. Of fucking course. Some of these might just work if I go like this, though. Stitch together. No? Okay. Why this doesn't just work out of fucking just work is beyond me sometimes. Nope, okay. Uh, Stitch together. Why is this not just... let's do this. UV... There's all kinds of manifest issues. Okay, so faces. This one's fucked right there. Okay. Hmm. Well, at least we can see exactly where the fuckery is. Right? Look at that. You can see all kinds of fucked up shit right there. Mm. Is it up here then? This is correct though. So where's the manifold issue? Okay, so here, let's go like this. I'm gonna go this and this. And there. Then we're going to combine. Okie dokie, there we go. So now we can zoom in on this sack of shit here and find out exactly what the issue is. There it is. Hmm. There's all kinds of annoyingness here. Ugh. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. I'm guessing that means there's an ad going on right now. And if I combine these two back together, combine. There we go. Let me just drag that out like that. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm just gonna not have these at all. They're not required. I don't need that level of detail. There we go. <sighs> 21. It's a lot of vertices. This is a lot of really bad right here. Like, I think this is a performance problem right there. So there's not a whole lot of reason for all of this to be collapsed like that. As a whole, though, I could start UVing this. There we go. Oh, those are like little signs, aren't they? Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Mm, seriously, I thought I just merged all of this together. No, no, apparently I did not. Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Now what we need to do is we're gonna, yeah, this needs to be separated because we don't actually want a continuous line here. To do, okay, so I think what we need to do here, I think now we go back into this goes back into, so we're going to export selection and we're going to go back into Houdini and take it from there and do some more cleanup in Houdini. Yeah, there we go. Houdini. Um, I don't know if quad remesher is really required, to be honest. But I could also just quad this potentially. Let's take a look. Oh, there we go. That does make this a little cleaner. But sorry, you said quad remesher? Where is that? But it's an official plugin? Do you mean this one? Yeah, okay. So that's actually the one that you're talking about. Let's take a look. That's not actually made by Maya, so it wouldn't be classified as official, right? Didn't quite get that. This is the Houdini integration for it. Same product though. Yeah, well, it's the same product, right? I just don't have it installed for Maya because reasons. It does work, right? It doesn't work on this though. I think it mostly just works on like really hard surface stuff. I can also selectively remesh, which would make things nice as well. But what I'm trying to do here is more, I want to split these windows so they're not actually fused together anymore and they're not part of the same mesh. And that is going to be fun. Actually, what I can do is if I just come along here and I just go do 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 do. I love how selecting in Houdini is just it's so much better than Maya's selection. Like, do 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 do. I can actually select things properly in Houdini. It makes me happy. There we go. Now, if I do that quadrillate thing, right, the quad remesh, I wonder what this is going to look like now. Yeah, there we go. It didn't fuck with that thing. I almost wonder if it like merged them together though. It's so bad. That's my understanding as well. This made it so overwhelmingly large, dense. Let's say 100 maybe, and see what happens. Actually, wait. The 5,000 was the best so far. 5,000 was it? No. Not quite. That doesn't quite get them down in line, but what we can do is we can do a remesh. We can do a quad remesh here and see what we get. That's nowhere near as nice as this one here. But what I think we actually want is like let's check out what 10 gives us. 10 gives us something actually kind of nice. But we could probably bring that down to like 5. No. Maybe 6. Let's go back to 10. 20. Oops. Not that. 20. $30. 100. Cook. There we go. All right, so maybe 200. 1,000. Let's go back to the 5,000. Okay, there we go. We've got 5,000, and then we can do a poly reduce. And And let's say we want 1%. Let's go to 10%. Do we keep the shape? The shape is kept. There we go. And preserve quads. There we go. Now we can do a fuse. Optimized, yes, but you know what? I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's do 5%. Let's see what 5% looks like. Oh, there's some fuckiness right there. Huh. I think in this case, we don't actually care about doing that, and we can just go straight to here. There we go. Okay, so 10% is not correct. Let's say we want that. There we go. That's better. I do need to figure out a way to remesh this part here. Right? So I need a join. At this point, I'm almost considering just like not. let's do a split. Okay, so all of those squares should all be together. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So this entire building should be together, but we don't want the I don't think we want the windows. The windows yeah, you know what? I'm going to do select off the windows and select off these things. Because so far that's actually been causing problems in my life. There we go. Interesting. Mhm. Yeah, no, this. Oops. This entire section here needs to be not part of this. Go. Mhm. There we go. Mm, yeah, that's fine. Do 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 do. Mhm. Yeah, okay. If I'm gonna do this though, I might be able to just do this all for all of these all at once, and that would be dope. And then I can move on from this building. This building's gonna take me forever. To be fair, I think this is one of the more complicated buildings, so some of the other buildings I'm not gonna worry as much about. This building though is like actually a quote unquote hero building because it's a very important building. Do, 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 do. I thought I just broke this out. Was that a different one? I think it was a different one. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do. We don't want to do that. We want to do it from here. Yeah, just like this. Right? And then we can come along and do this one here. Just like that. Then we can come along and do the additive. And then we come up here and do that. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Then we have the Then we can take a look at it. We have these weirdness here that we could probably poly reduce somehow. But I think this just needs to be fixed by hand. Because this vertex here needs to go up to here. This one needs to come down here. This one can be deleted. Okay, let's do some fix up on this. Oh, okay. There we go. How do I want to do this? Okay, I think I can just do this, actually. No, we're going to keep that one. We're going to do that. We can dissolve this one, though. We can dissolve that. This needs to come up, that needs to come down, potentially. All of this needs to be broken up into weirdness here, but I think that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Do Actually, I should have not done a dissolve. We're gonna do this and we're gonna come back to here. Okay, so we're gonna select. This is going to come down to here. Then we're gonna select this and it's going to come down to there. Right? That one can get dissolved. There we go. And I think that was really about it almost. I could do this. there. Oh, wait. No, this... Okay, so this one here needs to come up to here. This one here needs to come up to that. This one here needs to also come up to there. There we go. Beautiful. God damn it. I didn't split fully. Oh, wait, no. Did I want that? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. If I'm doing that, I've gotta keep these ones correct, I guess. Wait, what did I do over here? Did I keep them? Yes, I did. Okay. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's do this. We'll do a fuse. Make sure everything's good on each other. There we go. No excess points. That's fine. Then what we're gonna do is... Oh, that's why. Okay. We're gonna take a look to see if there's any weird unknowns here. Everything's looking good. We're missing a line here. Yeah, we're missing an edge. Right there. That is all kinds of fucked. Poly split. So good. All right, so this I think is a situation that is calling for Maya. Yeah. Okay. So now we go back to Maya. Okay, here we go. Maya, delete, file, import, import. There we go. Delete, delete. I have a solution. Um, this is actually a great idea. Just bear with me. When in Rome, what we do is we delete things and then we do this. Yeah. Edge. There we go. Much better. That's actually how I should have done it to begin with. This here is a problem now. Like some of this I don't know how I would fix in Houdini. Like I feel like I would be able to fix it in Houdini. I just don't know how. Right? For the most part. Right? Like there, there, there. Like these here, I could probably get away with like with a poly reduce, or sorry, a dissolve. Targeted dissolve would probably do the trick. This is a problem all of its own. There's another problem right there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Love it. Love to see. Love to see. All right. Let's come back to Houdini now. Let's go drop back to a single plane here. And what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can just fix this properly in Houdini instead of using this. Let's just try this. Okay, let's... Everything is fucking crashing. Houdini just straight up crashed. Okay, so... Well, that sucks. There we go. I guess we're not doing some things here. Houdini's like, nope. This one here is also a great problem. Just gonna do a face. There we go. And we're gonna do a couple faces here. We're just gonna go like that, and we're just gonna isolate this so we're gonna play with it all together here. There we go. There we go. The first one I did was better. There we go. Much better. Mm. Actually, if I go like this and fuck. Okay, so this actually needs to have a there. Same with this one here. This one's going to need one too. And that one. I think that should be good. Well, what I really want is just go like this and delete. And it should get rid of all weirdness. Faces, I got one here that needs to go. Ugh, fuck it. Just go like this. Oh, that's weird. There we go, and then that. The entire point here is to try and get this into a situation where this is easy to work with, or even that it can be worked with. Okay, vertices. This needs to come, oops, needs to come in like this, over like this, and down to here. This, we're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna do this. This is just gonna be easier. Interesting. There we go. This piece here needs... Oh, this is fucked beyond belief. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Okay, so let's start by going like this. We're going to do this. Okay, so this is connected somewhat. Wait. This is connected? How is this connected? Where are these connected? Oh, right there. Interesting. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to delete that. And we're going to do edge. And we're going to do extrude edge. There we go. Now when we do a face. Beautiful vertices. How is this? Oh, right there. This is one vert. This is one vert. Then why is this edge here? Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay, so we want to take this and we want to bring this over like this, right? So if we do faces, we can isolate, and then we do this, and then we can isolate again. Now we can do faces here, and we can delete that, because fuck that. Can this be deleted? Yes, sweet. Then we do edge here, and fill. We delete that. Still connected. Where are you connected? You're still connected somewhere. But where? There you're connected. Wait, no, that's not connected. Where the fuck are you connected? Is it like here? There it is, right there. There you're connected. Okay. So what we need to do is face. Delete. And then it's still connected. There we go. Now all we need to do is go to vertices and move that to there, that to there, this one here to here, and that to there. Beautiful. But now what we need to do is find out why this is not correct. That's one. One. Mm. Okay, there we go. Edge here to here, fill. Then here to here, fill. There we go. Much better. Then we just need to delete this and then do edge here to here, fill. Beautiful. There we go. Everything's coming together now. This got fucked real bad. I just fixed this and it already got fucked. That's so perfect. Yeah, because like if I grab this, I don't think this is going to come out correctly. And it's because it doesn't. Interesting. These are... Oh, wait. That's why. There we go. It's because it's creating the shell when I fucking do it. Okay. That makes sense. All right, we should have like no white. lines in weird spots, right? Like the white lines should be um, isolated to very specific situations. And I think we're good. I think we are in the right area here. Edges. Okie dokie. Time to draw these ones over. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. I wonder if that will work. Because there's a building there. Okie dokie. Do, 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 do. Hmm. Oh, we're not wanting these at all. Okay. There we go. Okay. This one's particularly terrible. Okay, so we start by deleting the unneeded faces. Then we do the vertices, and we're gonna go like that, and then we're do that. Then we're gonna just go like that. Do some more verts. There we go. And then we're gonna do the same over here. And then we got to decide whether or not we want to. I think that I'm going to fix this. Yeah, we can fix this. We do that. What in the blue fucking hell is going on here? No. Oh, interesting. There we go. Hmm. It's not quite perfect, but it fucking gets the job done for now. Okay, so then all we have to do is connect these up like this. And we do that. Vertices. go. Then we need to bring this one over here. So do this. There we go. These two are separated because they don't play well together, and it causes weirdness. Actually, no, because I have to like draw to it. No, you know what? I could just do this. No, I'm gonna leave those two. I'm gonna leave these two disconnected along that line so I can avoid having stuff fuck with each other. Or should I? Should I? No, I feel like I should probably just do it. Just suck it up and get rid of the weirdness here. Okay, and then here we just go like this. For fuck's sakes, come on, Maya. There we go. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Hmm. So first let's save and then export selected. There we go. And then we're going to launch Houdini again. And we're going to bring in Rhythm. And reload. There we go. Okay, I found a problem. God damn it. Fucking Maya, can you please stop with the jittering? Interesting. That's a bit of a problem. Mm, Okay, so I have an idea. Oh, wait. Yeah, I've got it up here. Okie dokie. What we're going to do is we're just going to go like that, and then we're going to come down like this. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to delete this edge, delete this edge. Oh, wait, no. We need to keep that edge. There we go. There. Okay, then we do this again, and we go like this. Perfect. Perfect in every single way. There we go. This here, that's fine. Honestly, I think that no, because this here needs to be separated if we're going to do that. We'll fix there we go. That's fine. File, set project. Let's see, Houdini. Either that or we just do this, which actually arguably might be better. There we go. Interesting. think there's... Yeah, there's nothing here. Why is that doing that? Hmm. Nothing's jumping out at me. Other than for some reason there's two edges here. There's two edges, but there's... How is there two edges? There's not even two... There, this is one vert. One vert. How do we get two edges? How? How does one get two edges? If I do this... There we go. Yeah, whatever. This... Yeah, no, that fixes it. Okay, so save. Then we come back to here and we reload. And then we come in here and it's not fucked. Sweet. Fucking right. Then we do F4. We select this and we move this out of the way here. We take this and we unwrap. And we zoom in on this and we go like this. And we notice that, and that's fine. Okie dokie. Okay, so let's just cut the... no, I don't want to cut that there. But this does require a cut. Requires a seam. Actually, it doesn't even matter. No, we got to do it anyways, so... Yeah, okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come along here and we're going to just cut that. We're going to weld that. We're going to cut along this entire top piece here. There we go. Do, 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 do. It's kind of unsurprising that this is a problem area here. Yeah, unsurprising. Is there a piece up here? Yeah, there is. Okay. So this piece here needs to be cut out. This piece here, we're going to cut up a little bit. Right, we're just gonna chop here, I think. Okay, and then here we're gonna do this. Just for this one, we're gonna weld. Okay, and then let's take a look at what's going on here. Ah. Ugh. Oh, this and that entire section needs work. Oh god. Oh god, it's terrible. Okay, this entire section needs fucking work. Okie dokie. There we go. There we go. This here actually needs to be deleted because this should be here. There we go. There we go. And then if we delete this and do edge, 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 fill. There we go. Better. And then here we have this fucking clusterfuck here, which really we need to go like that. This here should probably just be part of this. Let's go like this. That one can be a little fucky. That's fine. We're not really going to see some of this, so... Like, the ability to see it is going to probably be in the game, but the chances of seeing it are low enough that I think we can get away with not caring too much. Okay, sweet. And then we take this and we unhide everything and we say export selected and fix up mesh. And then reload with UVs. There we go. And now this is fucky. Like it's still not great, but it's not fucked like before. So I'm kind of happy about that. So we're what we're going to do is we're going to take this here. We're going to run this down like this and cut. And then we can straighten this stuff out a little better here, maybe. Unfold. There we go. Look at that. It's frickin' beautiful. Sometimes things just work. Now keep in mind that at the moment the system this is going to be UVs uh for for lighting, right? So we're going to come along here and we're just going to chop right here. Cut. There we go. Okay. File, save, come into, actually, you know what? Because of what I'm doing, I'm just going to do that here. So we're just going to reload. And then we're going to do some quick blasts. There we go. This is a problem here. I think I'm going to have to cut this out here. Hmm. Oops. Okay, so here I think we can cut there and then unfold. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit better. But I think what we're going to do is we're probably just going to cut this all the way there. Weld that together and then unfold. Here we go. F2 we can do weld there. That's fine. And then F2 we can cut there and cut there. Unfold. Beautiful. So I wonder if we could just do this. There we go. That actually works. There we go. Fucking brilliant. Okay. This one here, we just need to do some cuts here. We're going to cut out this piece here. File save. Reload. Oh, it's that piece, right? No, it's on maybe the other side. Ah, there it is. That needs to be reversed. Normal wise. Oh no, this is just like all kinds of fucked. Okay. we delete that and hmm, and yeah, and this. Then if we're gonna do this, we're going to just pop it out completely. So we're gonna do a poly extrude. I think at this point this needs to be saved, and then we bring this back into Maya at this point. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, right. Wait a ding dong moment here, Produces. Reload with UVs. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Cut. That's fine. Unfold. Oh, wait. Did you get these models generated from real world map data? No. I actually grabbed these models from a company who put them together. But I think they're more supposed to be used for film, because they're not well UV'd or anything for game dev. They use like a metric fuck ton of materials and stuff like that, so I'm just like, I guess it happens. But then all I'm doing is just doing my best to try and bring everything together. Because I remember you messing with map data from a few months ago. Yes, I'm still going to be messing with map data going forward. Map data is definitely something that will be heavily utilized in this project. There we go. Oof. Feel like I'm missing pieces. Oh, that's why they're inside of this. What the fuck? Oh, that thing's just huge. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Oddly enough, I think we're mostly UV'd here. Maybe we actually cut that. No, I don't actually care there. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think everything here is fairly decently UV'd. What's going on here? Why is this cut up like this? What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Wait. Is this actually something that's a problem? Oh, it is. Okay. Um. Oh, I see. We get rid of that blast. Then we need to do a polyfill. Or would it be a bridge? Poly bridge, yeah. There we go. Uh, Actually, you will get to see it very shortly here. Just give me a second here. I gotta just go like this. Right? There we go. Um, I'm using trim sheets to answer the question of how I'm doing the textures. 100% trim sheets. Yeah, so everything's a trim sheet. Pretty much just everything is a trim sheet. It does it works pretty well so far. So I'm pretty happy about that, but it does create some not so great situations, which is usually around just like um wow, that just packed. That packed in a way that I wasn't expecting. Hmm. Okay, so this is UVs. The great and powerful UVs. Unfold. There we go. Pack. I wanted to maximize the ugh. I wanted to maximize everything. I know there's a way to like yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's done. What we need to do now is we save. Then we go back to Houdini, right? And we are going to reload, right? Now this is all UV'd, right? So what we're going to do now is we are going to transfer the UVs. We're going to take a vertex wrangle there, and we're just going to do v at uv2 equals at uv, and save. Then, right, when I reload UVs, I have default and UV2. And UV2 has everything the way that I want it. Now, if I come over to here and I delete this, file import all, or sorry, file import, we bring in this, we can coding your UVs. Sort of. I need two UVs is all it is, right? So I have default and UV2. It just makes life a little bit easier. So all I'm going to do now is if I grab the faces, we're going to make sure we're on UV2. Just grab everything. There's all my UVs, right? We're going to come down here and we're going to say this one here is a sign. And this is going to be a window. There we go. And then this is all going to be, we're going to assign a body material. We're going to do a window material and a sign material. There we go. Now, when we select this, we have our trim sheet. But there's one little tiny issue here. And it is, this is dog shit. I'm not going to UV this in here, I don't think. Actually, I might be able to do it now because it's not triangulated, right? But export selection. We're gonna make sure that we export this. There we go. Then we're gonna try this, right? Because I'm gonna take this shell. We're gonna try it with this shell here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go like that. Okay, we can do it here. Sweet. We're just gonna go boom, and then we just gonna cut out all of this. Where are these doors again? Will you even be able to see those windows? No. Why am I keeping these? Yeah, no, I'm not keeping them. Vertices. I don't know why I bothered with this. You straight up can't see this. I was like all worried about keeping these windows for some reason, and you won't even be able to see them. Spent too much time on this. There we go. There's no point. Really what it comes down to is that there's really not any point to make use of UDIMs in Unreal, because you might be able to, but it's not worth it. For games, you really only want one UDIM. Now, you can have different materials, but you want one actual UDIM. And the only reason why I went through the pain of UVing this nicely, like I did, is because um, you want it for shadows. All right, so from if we say this section here, yeah, I plan on baking shadows. Oh wait, no. This I want to cut because I'm not actually going to use that way. I don't know if it's asset optimization, to be honest. It could be. There's usually very little reason to have multiple UDIMs on on an asset that you're using for games. I'm not even sure if Unreal will deal with multi UDIM assets, but we could we could try. I just don't think it's worth it is all. Show file export selection. Rism. Okay, first things first, let's take a look at these because we now need to fix these. Officially done my coffee. Okay, there's my two. Now we want this and we're just going to save. Okay. Now what we're going to do, because this is good. This is fine the way it is. With the exception of this needs to be welded together. Now we're going to come in and fix this. Oh, wait. We want to come in and cut this. The models I've done before are just what looks best per render. Yeah, so when you're doing game dev, you want to focus on slightly different things. But that's fine, right? So there's a couple things that you want to do when you're doing game dev. Um, for the most part, you want to, and this is not going to be an exhaustive list. Neither is it going to be the most. Um, and the thing about like game dev is that like, or like any of this stuff is that it's very dependent on. A lot of it is dependent on like what you're doing, right? So where is this? Okay. Yeah, like a lot of it's dependent on like what you're doing and what are you working in and stuff like that. So some of it's going to be like your game engine specific, right? So like some engines might work well with multi UDIMs. I don't think there's too many of them. I could be wrong. Don't hold me to that. Yeah. And then some engines might just not at all work with multi UDIM assets. So, but you want to minimize your total number of textures and your or materials, and you want to minimize the size as much as possible while still keeping your whatever level of detail is appropriate for whatever the fuck you're making. Mm-hmm. I'm starting to get hungry, so I think I might. One sec. People doing environment topology completely different because of a Sony in-house engine. Yes. Yeah. No. It really depends, right? Like depending on your engine, you'll do different things, and depending on what you're building, you might do certain thing. There's a lot that goes into it. And you treat trim sheets and like you UV, and you might model in UV something differently. for trim sheets rather than for something else. Like here's a great example. This does not need all those squares. And the only reason I'm keeping those squares, because this is a completely flat surface, the only reason I'm keeping those squares is because I'm going to UV them. Is that the best way to do it? I'm not entirely sure, but the amount of quads on this is not going to impact my performance in a meaningful manner, right? Because like I'm not GPU bound at all. Like my GPU in the game is super low. Now that might change and I might have to rethink how I do this. But at the moment, this is fine. Right? So it's going to be a push and pull and kind of like a learn as you go kind of situation. Anyways, I'm going to call it here and we'll go raid somebody who's hopefully doing art. Yes, we have somebody doing art. Anyways, thank you to everybody who showed up, chatted, followed, subbed, sent bits. You're all awesome, and I will catch you all later, maybe tomorrow, where we'll do more stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat. Ta-ta for now.